Yeah, Ridge Racer has some pretty good music, doesn't it? Hey guys, how's it going? Although I have an honest confession to make, I've never played all the way through a Ridge Racer game. I know. Probably should at some point. I wish there were more SMT games I could get, like, starting soon screen footage of. Most of them just aren't very conducive for it. Like, SMT 5, it works pretty well. Because the engine's it's really easy to get, like, free cam going. But for, you know, like SMT3 or like some of the older stuff, it's a little harder. I guess maybe SMT3 HD, I might be able to get something going. Maybe the new Ride Out game. Hope you're all having a good weekend, though. I'm getting the game booted up here a minute. I think we're going to get pretty close to the end of the game today. We're not going to do... I don't think we're going to finish the game today. We probably will next weekend. Although I do want to try and maybe see about some of the optional fights that I think are in this game, right? So... okay. Oh, shoot. Sorry, we're on the wrong...
I don't wanna try to fight this love.
Okay, that song keeps getting copyrighted on YouTube every time I actually watch it. Okay, I think these are the highest levels. Let's see, what has the highest playtime? This does. So this is our correct save file. I have accidentally loaded the wrong save file, I think, when I was playing Persona 4 Pixie, and we had to redo a bunch of stuff. Okay, so if I remember correctly, at the end of the last stream, the girl got kidnapped. We moved base. And now we have to head back out. No, I thought she got kidnapped. No, no, yes? No, I'm kind, yes, but we got past that part. Right, exploding ship was the last thing we did. Missed the ship section. Yeah, I mean, it is a cool section, to be fair. We kind of ran through the whole thing. Of course, I missed one single bomb I had to plant and had to run all the way back down to like the second or third floor or something. Okay, where are we supposed to be going? Because that was Vanguard's. That was Solids. That's the Destiny land. That was our old territory. What if we go here? Weren't there some doors? I wonder if we can open those doors now. Oh, hello, Sarah. A town of rusted metal, the lens sky. No, it isn't like this. What color is the sky you remember, Surf? I think it was clear blue. Yes, it was blue. Not at all like this. Interesting that if we come back here, there's some characters like Sarah's here and stuff. During the battle the other day, I got reverted to human form. I panicked. I so thought I was dead for sure. Apparently some people have the power to do that. Creepy, huh? But the way we live right now, it doesn't make sense to me. What about the laws of nature? I can't really explain it. Yeah, so is the boat section considered one of the best sections of the first game then? It kind of sounds like it. The real color of the sky? Blue, of course. Interesting. I remember blue too. But how can we know that? This sky is the only one we've ever seen. Interesting. Note the bow at siege slaps. Fair enough. It did slap. Add another vote for blue. The rainbow that appears after it stops raining is truly beautiful. I've never seen one before though. Kind of interesting that if you talk to her about the sky, everybody's got an answer about it. Okay, so that's a blue one. Speaking of blue. So we'll have to find the key for that. I wonder if I've already passed by one of the keys. It's entirely possible. I could look up the key locations maybe towards the end of the game. The sky's color? The logical answer is obvious. There's only one sky. I do not comprehend. I really do like the mix of like the guitar riffing in the background with the like slower pace of the percussion for this track. Right, like, wouldn't this be good for, like, starting soon screen footage if I could somehow find a way to, like, I don't know, free cam it around or something? Like I said, though, it might be possible for SMT3 HD. I don't know. I just think stuff like that's kind of cool, you know? But yeah, I think this is one of the better running around town themes I've heard in a while from an Atlas game. Okay, I might need to look up a guide because it has been a week and I've forgotten what we're doing. This unironically has killed me finishing some JRPGs before, where I'll just like stop playing them for a week and I'll be like, shoot, I have no idea what I was doing. Devil Saga 2 game facts. To the repository of all gaming wisdom, game facts. We'll do this one. FAQ of the month winner, July 2005. Perfect. We'll take a look at a guide made in 2006. Or last update in 2006, I should say. If you have any questions, comments, or you have something you want to added to this guide, feel free to email me at jagged_jim@yahoo.com without the quotation marks, of course. Some things to know before you email me: make sure you put DDS somewhere in the subject line. If you don't, I will likely think that this email... Okay, hold on, I need to bring this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Please read the guide before emailing me. It's quite annoying having to answer a question I have already answered in this guide. Of course, if you're not reading the guide, then what are the chances you're going to read this warning? I am notoriously bad at checking email, and even worse at answering it. So if you're trying to contact me, you'll just have to be patient. Do not send any attachments with your email. I don't care what the attachment is. I won't look at it, and I will likely delete the email immediately. Also, I will never send any attachments with my email, so if you receive something from my email address and it has an attachment on it, delete it immediately. Please use proper spelling and grammar in your email. It's just common courtesy. I don't care if it's perfect as long as you make the effort. Emails such as shit awesome in it, however, will likely be ignored. A pet peeve of mine is when people replace you with you. It's only 2 extra keystrokes, people. Jeez. Anyway, okay, so where are we? We did 2 Princess, a 3-hour tour. We did that because that's the boat. So we're on a brutish encounter. Okay. Control F. 007.4. Okay, so okay, so this we have to go back to this. Okay. Svadhisthana, which I think is the tower. Okay. Dude, I love game facts so much. This is one of my favorite pieces of like old internet. The amount of just wealth of information there for like older games is just astonishing. And that it's still up, and like, I don't know, I just love everything about it, like the old text guides and everything. We should find Lupa's intentions. Let's hurry, Surf. Ooh, Sarah likes it, bro. Don't ask me how, but I notice. These rookies are still resisting. I can't devour any more of them. Can you handle them, sir? This must not be the place. Svadhisthana is huge. Lupa's on the other side of town. I don't know why I have this feeling, but I'm sure of it. What's that loser want with us now? Well, that's the black-haired girl. As she said, Lupa's waiting over there. Oh wait, this is where we were at the start of the game. Okay, I don't think we need to be here right now. Right, because they were also there, weren't they? At the start of the game, when everybody got pierced through with the lights. Our side and their side were fighting. Leave the area? No. Okay, so that's the way we came from. Okay. Well, she said the other side of town. I think we have to pass through there. Have I sold my stuff yet? Hold on. Let me see if I've sold my... Yeah, I haven't. Okay, let's do that a minute. Right now we can run around and get to max phase without worrying about enemies. So now's a good chance to do that. I guess I could also stop by the Mitama spots as well, the ones that I'm aware of. I don't know, I feel like we're fine on grinding though. Maybe I'll just do that if I need to. I'm not sure how the side like optional bosses work, like if I should wait till the end of the game to do them, or if I can just do them throughout the game. I might have to Google them a minute and see like what level they are for recommended levels or whatever. Okay, that's a good chunk of money right there. Should we buy some new ammo or something? Oh, hello. I mean, I don't care about guns like that much, and they're so expensive for what it is. We can just pick some up out of a chest or something. Most of them only show up during the endgame, so there's not much point doing some of them now. Okay. I mean, my plan was today was to get pretty close to the end of the game, because I think we have 2 more dungeons left, from what I can tell from the guide, like that game facts guide. So I think we'll probably get through like maybe 1 more dungeon today, and then maybe we'll try and like do some side stuff, and then next weekend we can finish out. My plan is to finish out the game, like the main story, next Saturday, and then Sunday we can do like clean up, do some side bosses, maybe attempt the Demi-Fiend fight just for funsies. That's kind of my plan right now. Yeah, we'll save the rest of our money for stuff. Okay, I think we do have to pass through the dungeon though, is what it looks like. It looks like we have to pass through the old dungeon, because there was a door we didn't go all the way through, if I remember correctly. Because there was an exit on the other side. There's also a yellow door here, if nothing else. Near the exit. Because we did go to the right place, right? The dialogue outside seemed to indicate so. Maybe this is just going to be a nice stroll through to let the player feel how much stronger they've gotten. Honestly, there hasn't been any like bad music in this game so far, or like even overly used music, I'd say. I don't know, I've been editing the P4 video and there's some music in there where it's like, oh my gosh, I've heard this music so much. Oh. Ah, same enemies. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? I'm glad we have the auto button. It is always a little bit annoying to go back to an older JRPG that doesn't have quality of life features like a auto attack feature or something like that. I came out of that hole. Such a dignified man would surely learn from his defeat. The river of reincarnations flows from the reign of the dead. Within the egg's shell, lost souls continue their circulation. No, it shouldn't be like this. So that's Lupa. Looks tougher than I expected. Still no match for me, though. I see. I missed it completely. There's a path for the rain to travel underground. We are Lupa's attendants. Allow us to be admitted into the presence of the Embryon leader. This is an official visit from the wolves. Treat us with respect. We have met once before, but allow me to introduce myself formally. I am Lupa, leader of the wolves. I'm sorry for my previous discourtesy. I should have known you are a reasonable man. I trust you will forgive me.
State your business.
Will the Embryon assist us to defeat Varen?
Under what conditions?
Your leader will receive my head. In exchange, I ask you to treat my men fairly.
Gale!
What assurance do we have that you are not here on Varen's behalf?
I vow upon my honor.
Honor? What is this honor you speak of?
I see it within you as well.
I do not comprehend. How does one see such a thing?
I can see it in your eyes.
Oh?
Cyber Shaman?
Varen has referred to the girl that way. Supposedly, she could easily destroy this world with her power.
Hey, are you all right?
I don't know where, but I've seen that first cutscene before. I don't know. Okay, I'll talk about it in a minute.
She have such power.
Can you honestly say you know yourself?
What?
I've had several dreams about a child lately. In these dreams, he calls me Father.
Dreams?
I feel as if I have something to tell the child. But perhaps someone else will, in my absence.
Someone else? That is illogical. I do not understand. Why do you not just tell him yourself?
Have you ever seen a child here in the junkyard? You're beginning to understand. Why must we continue to fight this war? For what purpose does this world exist? Why have we developed identities? Once Varen is defeated, it is then that you will discover the truth.
It's interesting that the MC's color is gray, so his eyes look like all the people who didn't develop an identity, but with pupils. Wonder if that holds any significance.
Search down that way! So they found this place, too. Up ahead is an entrance to their base. Go and kill Varen. I'll buy you some time.
Against all those guys? Ha! Now I know you crazy.
I was the leader of my tribe. You are the ones in danger.
What do you mean?
The wolves fell to Varen alone.
He did that? All by himself?
He's become unstoppable somehow. You cannot defeat him alone. In fact, her power may be the only way.
My power?
As promised.
Lupa. There is someone I must meet as well. Let us go to Nirvana together.
In order to rule over the tribes, you must defeat their leaders. Will the temple make an exception?
If not, we will destroy the temple.
So be it.
Oh man, that's a cool design. Cerberus looking. I wonder if we'll have to fight him too. Hopefully not. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, so I don't know how. All right. So I was testing this game, right? And like making sure the OBS would capture correctly. So I was just hitting start through all the cutscenes. I'm like, just skip. I don't want to see all the cutscenes. Somehow this first part of that cutscene where he offers up his head played. I don't know how, because this is like this far into the game, and I was just testing like a fresh save. Don't know why, couldn't tell you how. That's it, but I have a memory of that happening. Maybe I'm dreamt in a dream. I don't know. Maybe I'm hallucinating, but I swear I've seen the first part of that cutscene before. Cyber Shaman. Terra's going to destroy the world? What the hell are you even talking about? A child is like a kid, huh? Like a little guy. This big. What's really going on? How can we understand? Surf. Humans have a premature form development, roughly between 4 and 15 years of age. Can you remember the term for this? It's a child. That's correct, a child. Why didn't we notice this before? Lupa was right. There are only fully adult humans here. His words may have led us to the truth. Come on, we need to hurry. A kid? Surf. Kid is the term of the maturing stage of a goat. Think more carefully. You're right, my bad. What was I thinking? What is that lady, Surf? A bitch? Please. A bitch is a name for a dog of female status. Think more clearly, Surf. How are we doing on mantras while we're here? I assume we're doing fine. He could use a new one, but eh. I think everybody's doing okay. This area is pretty cool. Dang. I do miss being able to see an enemy's weakness information during combat. Another section just like it is where you're going to effectively do all your late game grinding. Okay. Oh, hello. It's a member of the Brutes. He's already dead. Oh, a Jack Frost or two? Or a Demi-Fiend, maybe? Okay. Okay. I really like the guitar riffing in the background tracks in this game. Will there be a Jack Frost social link in Persona 6? Did you know that there's a prequel to Strange Journey where you play as Jack Frost? Okay, fair enough. No. Okay. Probably. Hold on. I don't think it is. I think it's a platformer of some kind. Hold on. Let me bring up my research notes. I have it on the Atlas spreadsheet, or like the Atlas, yeah. I guess Atlas spreadsheet is about right. See, Atlas research. Let's do sort by release date. Oh yeah, Synchronicity Prologue. It's a Metroidvania that's like 3 hours long, apparently. Yeah, it's this thing. Huh. Maybe I'll have to play it when I play Strange Journey. As straight up as like a short Metroidvania game. Interesting. Yeah, pixel art looks good.
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Do we still have, yeah, I think we still have all of our boss skills. I might have to redo some skills in a minute. Ah, should have seen that coming. Gotta keep in mind, enemies have repels now. We have our healer back though, which is nice. I think she's still fine. Took more damage from using Devour that fight than we did from the actual enemies. Nope. This could be bad. Okay. Ah, just an item down here. Yeah, MP noise. That's not terrible. I don't really have to be efficient with MP usage on the MC because I can just have him use one of those noise items wherever he gets low. Ah, got Tentrifood. It's interesting that Tentrifood did a little bit of damage here. Oh, nice. The water snake is weak to fire. Yeah. Does everybody max out their stats eventually, though? Like, if you max them all the way out? Oh, unfortunate. Got a stomach ache. Got a stomach ache. Hey, how's it going? Save point, might as well take the opportunity to save. Doing okay on mantras. If you get one stat into 99, they'll put points on other stats, but that's time investment for something that only matters for Demi-Fiend. Gotcha. Like I said, if I was gonna go for Demi-Fiend, I'd probably use some special codes to speed up the process, you know? I mean, no offense or anything, I just don't want to spend like 20 hours grinding just for Demi-Fiend if I don't have to. Ugh. Let's remember the Bruce. She's wounded, but it appears Lupa left her alive. Man, he's tearing through these guys. He's in human form, so he must have been killed before he could transform. He must have fallen by Lupa's hand. The corpse show no apparent damage. His technique is brilliant. What? Is he too good to eat these guys? I'm sick of that show off. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. I do enjoy Persona, but I just can't get myself to play SMT. That's fair, Retro. They're pretty different games in some ways. There's way more of an emphasis on like deeper like RPG combat for the SMT games, and some of them can be fairly difficult. It is infinitely more evil than the funny teenager Sims. Yeah. Unless you want to count Persona 1 and 2, maybe. Those can get kind of evil. Persona 2, Eternal Punishment especially, but I will say DDS does feel a bit easier than, honestly, DDS and DDS2 might not be a terrible jumping off point for people trying to get into from Persona to SMT in some ways, because you don't have to worry about doing a bunch of fusion for party members. You just have to pick the party members you like and take them through the game with you. And it's a bit easier than some of the other SMT games. At least this first one is. Yeah, I mean, even Persona 3 Fez still has some issues. Or like, well, I will say issues. It has some pretty difficult stuff. Mostly the answer is really, honestly, harder than some of the SMT games, just because you don't have a compendium. And like the bosses are pretty designed kind of like SMT 3 bosses, but you're not. I think you're honestly almost weaker, and like it's much more of a tedious of a grinding process. I finished playing Metaphor, and damn, that game is great. It is pretty good. I will say it is pretty good. A compendium. So when you play Persona 3 Fez, the answer, not only does none of your stuff from base game carry over, but you don't have a compendium. So if you want any Persona, you have to fuse it back up. Dude, I spent like, remember how I always talk about spending like several hours fusing Thanatos in Persona 3 Fez back during COVID, just sitting there watching YouTube, re-rolling over and over again. That was during the answer, dude. The answer on P3 Fez is a slog. The bosses are fairly like SMT style designed, where some of them require specific ailments or like certain setups, and then you don't have a compendium to work with. Metis is a good party member. You can take her through the whole game, but the only other SMT game that I'm aware of that I've played that technically doesn't have a compendium is the original version of Devil Survivor, which they added that in the 3DS version. Yeah, no, a Metaphor does adopt the press turn system that Atlas uses for the SMT games, yeah. It's still significantly easier than most of the SMT games, but it is like the same basic system. The Umbreon. I see those damn wolves are allying with you to attack Anjana? Okay, whatever. I mean, it's not just that. There are other ways to break the game, but Merchant is standout for how early you can get it and how much it breaks, like, resource economy and everything. P3 Fez, the answer is a slog to get through. I agree. I played it right after beating the main game, and not being able to carry anything over was aggravating. Not to mention, like, the other stuff I said. Oh, nice. Ah, okay. I think it's just a technical limitation, because you would have had to have a separate compendium for Persona 3 Fez, like, for the answer. And keep in mind, the answer is, like, straight up, like, kind of almost SMT gameplay, kind of, where you don't have, like, a lot of the social elements. They added some of that in Reload. Like, Reload's version of the answer is objectively a better version of that, from a gameplay standpoint. And I know people have issues with some of the rewrites for the story, but gameplay-wise, I think the answer is the best part of Persona 3 Reload, personally, because it improves it so much more. Than the original version of it. But I think it's just a technical limitation of, like, not being able to have, like, a separate compendium specifically for the answer in Persona 3 Fez, as my guess. And keep in mind, when I played through it, I was playing with the party control mod, so I was able to still, like, manually control my party members and everything. If you're playing it the intended way, you can't even control your party members, which must have been even more aggravating. I think if I hadn't jumped straight into it after beating the main game, it would have been less aggravating. And if I went back to it now, having played way more SMT games, it wouldn't be as bad. But still, not having a compendium and with the harder boss design that requires specific, like, skill checks or a lot of brute forcing with leveling up, really does suck. It is a very sucky experience, not gonna lie. I could replay it through it at some point, but, like, why? Because the other thing too is, like, it's like a lot of gameplay. I don't know, it's just like the leveling experience, and they don't condense it at all. It wouldn't be as bad if you started at, like, level 30 or something, or, like, level 40, but you have to go all the way back from, like, level 20, I think, to back up to, like, the 50s and 60s. I mean, the whole thing is that you're supposed to be Aegis and not the MC, so having a different compendium would make sense. But it does feel like they could have found some sort of workaround, or given the player something to kind of, like, mitigate that. Plus, you don't even get to use Aegis's unique persona outside of, like, the first tutorial battle, and then you don't get to use it, which is a bit of a shame. So there's not even any, like, exclusive personas to the answer or anything. Dang, we're getting bodied by these Mothman here. My only gripe with how Atlas is, I'm tired of getting all the same demons / personas. The archetype system was something great to see and play with. Yeah, I've been enjoying this too, having like specific like party members that can like have like a bunch of different classes has been fun. I think I need to do something here. I think what I need to do is deep stun our healer, and then she can heal everybody a minute. One sec. I think it's gonna be Panacea, right? Yep. And then Medea. So 99% of the work in PS2, 3 is purely for labors of love. Yeah, I think that, I do think P3 Fez, as is, like, the base game is actually still fairly good, but for sure the answer is like a slog to get through, and I would not recommend it for most people, even people who are big into Persona. I don't personally have too much of an incentive or want to ever go back to it, personally. Please me, Patra. Dang it. Oh boy. The archetypes bother me far too much. I think they could have done more with the archetypes. I'm glad that they're trying something new, and I will maintain the idea that I hope that... Curse you, sir. I will maintain the idea that I hope that they expand upon it in a future game. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Retro. Crap. Died to the Mothman. Truly the SMT experience. Got confused, had somebody run away, died to Mothman. Didn't die to the Onis, died to the Mothman. Hey, Wolf King, how's it going? All right. Where were we? Yeah, I mean, if you do go back and play Persona 3 Fez, nowadays you can mod it so you have playable party members, like fully controllable party members, and manual skill inheritance, so that helps probably a lot. I kind of want to go back and play with those mods, but also I still have never played through the entire game without party control, and I kind of want to do that at some point. I don't know. Not really into these games since you can't recruit demons. I like the change up just because I played a lot of other SMT and Atlas games. I like having something a little bit different here, but I could understand. They definitely seem less replayable because of that than, say, like some of the SMT games, because you could use different demons or try different things or try different builds, right? But for this, it does seem like once you've played through it once, it doesn't seem like there's a huge like replay value. Like once you've gone through, enjoyed the story, that seems like kind of it, which isn't terrible. It's not a bad thing, but it does make it less replayable. I kind of feel the same way about Metaphor, to be honest. I don't feel like there's a lot of replay value to that game, even with the like New Game Plus boss, who's kind of a joke, to be honest, with how powerful you can become in that game. A lot of demons could do with new designs. Yeah, I mean, they could. Or even just like some updated models or reimaginings. I think the main artist that did most of these designs has kind of moved on from Atlas, or like hasn't, I don't know, I guess not moved on from Atlas. The last thing I heard about him was that he had worked with a company to create a monster like fighting creature collector kind of game where some of the enemies you were fighting were AI versions of his art, but like they were supposed to be inferior copies, which is kind of a neat idea. I didn't play any of it though. Yeah, no, there's some really good demon designs, like SMT4A. Yeah, SMT4A had a lot of really cool redesigns. I don't know. I guess we haven't heard anything about an SMT6 at all, right? We probably won't until after Persona 6, to be fair. But here is hoping that we get some new designs maybe for Persona 6, or maybe some updated models or something. At least some updated models would be nice, right? Or implementing more of the demons into, like, the Persona games. I mean... One sec. I'm looking up a video. I'm trying to find... Where's, Why am I not finding the mod I'm looking for? Hold on. Maybe if I just put it into Google, it'll come up with what I'm looking for. No. Okay, hold on. I gotta go a roundabout way. So the guy who was making the SMT5 Vengeance extended demon mod, I think, he started working on Persona 3 Reload recently. I just was trying to find a video of that. Yeah, Demon Expansion mod. Nope, not the Sims content. Dang it, I'm just getting...
The Demon Expansion. The Demon Expansion.
I didn't think it would be this hard to find. Hey, there he is. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find it. He had a video about this mod, but anyway. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is what I'm trying to find. So, okay. Here's a few videos that we should check out. So let me mute the game real quick, so we're not getting a ton of sounds. Hold on. There we go. So new inheritable skills. Let me turn this down a little bit. But this is what he's been working on recently, is he's been adding back in some stuff. So these are the skills that he's adding in from, I guess, Persona 5R, it looks like. Oh, why is that on? But I was kind of trying to find... Yeah, so you can see, like, some demons he's been adding. See if we can get back to the MC a minute. Oh, 4 new personas. Here we go. Yeah. So he's been adding in some of the SMT5 demons as personas in P3R. He's been working on that recently. Wasn't Ishtar in one of the Persona games? I think Persona 5, right? Yeah. Something else I saw when I clicked on his channel, looks like he's also trying to get some of the Thurgy skills working again. From the original game. Which, yeah, that looks like it's working. I'm really looking forward to this. I really want to do a modded playthrough of P3R, seeing stuff like this, and the FemC. One sec. Let me pull this over here. Let me see if I can find something else a minute. Yes. So people have also been working on this crazy project. Notice something different about the MC? They've been reanimating the P3R animated cutscenes, but putting the FemC Katone over the MC. They haven't obviously finished it all, but like the dedication, man. Seems like I really have to do a modded playthrough of P3R at some point. Between this and like adding in all the extra demons as personas, I feel like it would actually, the modded playthrough at this point would be really fun. Or maybe like give these mods like a few more months to cook, right? Maybe after like P4R or something. I saw another one where they did like I saw a more recent one where they had done some other cutscenes. Yeah, this one, the Tartarus cutscene. That was 2 weeks ago, it looks like, and they had some more stuff done. Looks like they're about 40% of the way done, if I remember correctly, for from this. So insane work. But yeah, I think there was another fusion spell. Let's check that out, and then we can go back to what we were actually doing. Oh my gosh, dude, I like this song too, but did you really have to blast it there? Weak fire damage to all foes, 5 hits. Okay. Thunder Call. Do they have a Nahabino skin mod yet? I assume so. I think that was a thing even when I was still playing the game around launch. I feel like that was a thing already. Yeah. Well, one of the things he did with with SMT5 Vengeance is a lot of the things he was doing was porting over demons or demon designs that only showed up in the mobile games into SMT5 Vengeance. Like if you go look at his stuff from there, there's a lot of that as well. So that's not surprising to me. But having more fusion spells, I'm all for it, man. think this is still the best Persona final boss theme. I think they knocked it out of the park with this one, and that they haven't made anything better since. I wonder why SMT4 didn't get skins, but SMT3 doesn't. The only skin we got for Demi-Fiend was in P5 dancing. Yeah, there's a cool modded one you can get for Persona 5 Royal with like glowing tattoos and everything, I think. As well as you can get him as a demon and use his unique skills. Come to think of it, I never did play SMT5 Vengeance with this dude's expanded demon mod. Maybe I should do that at some point. There's plenty of fun stuff to do with like mods and everything. With some of the newer games, especially being in Unreal, they're a lot more easy to mess around with. Other Shadowhounds. Looks like there's also implementing some fusion skills, or implementing some of the specials from SMT5 Vengeance as fusion skills, which makes sense. I did never realize how many demons didn't make it to Persona 3 Reload. I low-key thought it was already in Reload. There are a lot of demons that, for whatever reason, didn't make it into Persona 3 Reload, to the point where I think there might have been more in the... There are just as many or more in, like, Persona 3 Portable, if I remember correctly. Yeah. For the SMT5 Vengeance mod specifically, for some of like the MCs and stuff, he did use like an AI tool to like create the models, basically, like rough versions of the models from 2D art, because some of them just didn't have 3D models, right? Because they're from like SMT4 and stuff. Some people are upset about that. I don't know, man. It's a free mod. The models look fine. They probably could have been done better if they were done by an actual person, but like the dude's doing so much free work. If you don't like it, you don't have to play with it. So, but I think that a lot of the stuff he does is pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, because that's still just making the model. He had to like figure out like the animations for it and everything. And a lot of the hero ones specifically are just from the mobile game. It's more like specifically like I think there was like Flynn's like Nirvana form or whatever from SMT4A. Like I remember seeing that one, like he used AI to create a 3D model of that, right? Which is cool, like, because that's not anything that we're ever probably gonna see in like an SMT game again, is maybe unless they pull it out of their ass as a super boss or something. But yeah. Can I devour this dude? Holy. Kresnik Flynn? Yeah. Yeah, there was some stuff like that from SMT4A that he made models of that way. Did I say Krishna? Krishna? I don't know. Like the version of Flynn where you fight him in SMT4A, where he's like fused with uses the basis for their like god or whatever. How do I play SMT4 besides emulation? Like, should I find a DS? Do they sell those anymore? Getting the game going to be a bunch harder. It's just going to be a bunch of resales. Well, my advice to you would be to look up, honestly, a 3DS emulator and go from that route, because it's on 3DS, not DS. Because you can still get a 3DS, but they're ridiculously expensive. It's not scummy to emulate it if they're not selling it anymore, which they're not. The only way you'd be able to buy it physically is by buying it secondhand nowadays anyway. The 3DS store is down, and they aren't selling 3DS in the stores anymore. Whether or not you emulate it doesn't matter for Nintendo. Yeah, it's not. Because 3DSs are ridiculously expensive nowadays, which is very funny to see, because like you could have picked up a 3DS for $100 off MSRP like before they stopped selling them. Like, remember all those 2DSs that were just kind of sitting there for like a while, and they were sitting new in box at like $200, and now you go online and they're $300 plus. It's mostly just because modding a 3DS is super easy. Like, soft modding them is super easy. And if you soft mod them, they're really good machines for stuff like Pokemon, because you can play everything, all of the Pokemon games up through 3DS on them, and other things like that. Because you can use the built-in emulators and install them as apps for like anything like Game Boy, Game Boy Advanced. You can get DS stuff working on there, obviously. I had a copy of Veteran Odyssey 4 for like 15. Now it's almost like, yeah. I'm trying to think if I have any games that like has gotten way more expensive over time. Nothing specific, but I do have like a lot of older games that have become more expensive. Yeah, I mean, your other option, honestly, if you wanted to spend the money, here's the funny thing too. You want to know what your best alternative to buying a 3DS is if you don't want to emulate it on like a PC or something? It's this, the Ein Thor. It's an emulation device that looks like a 3DS, and it's like the base price is $260. The max it goes up to, if you want like better RAM or whatever, is like $500 some, but you really don't need that. This thing here will get you 3DS. It will also get you like basic PC games. It will get you everything. Like, it's like one of the go-to like retro handhelds right now that like tons of people have been raving about. It's less expensive than some of those 3DSs now, unfortunately. Oh, it always does this. It always tries to take me back there. Because if I just go, I don't know, 3DS. Let's just do 3DS. How much? Well, if my keyboard will work. Yeah. $400. Japanese. If you go for the Japanese stuff, you can get it for a little bit less. It'll all be in Japanese until you switch to English, but $400. A lot of these region-free Japanese ones are going to be less, right? Yeah, I mean, $150. I guess that's not terrible. You could find one for like, it depends on where you are. Yeah, that's for like, well, I mean, to be fair, that's for something like this, right? It's the Mario one, right? It's gonna be a like limited edition Mario one in decent condition. Sure. How about this? How about I just look it up? Like, if you wanted to buy it physically, SMT4. $70, a limited collector's edition, complete $220. $80, Japanese import $25, collector's edition for $40. That's actually not bad. Is that the... Huh. Wonder why this one is so much less than that other one. Because that one... Yeah, no, actually... Because this one's... They're trying to sell it for 200. Complete clean. But I mean, like, yes. But also, this doesn't look any worse than that other one. $40. I guess it's like a little bit more yellowed, like on the side of the box there. But like everything is still there. $40 is not bad, actually. Maybe I'll just put that one off to the side for now. Hey, wait a minute. Does that one have the soundtrack? I think the collector's edition does. Yeah, it looks like it. Huh. Official fan artworks box. Yeah, okay. So it looks like you can find the, like, the collector's edition for about $50. That's not terrible. Dude, why are these people trying to sell, like, this version of the game? Oh, here's where you're gonna actually get screwed, is the SMT4A. Because SMT4A had a much lower physical run than hydraulic double selector valve 2-position. Okay, thanks eBay. Maybe if I do like Apocalypse instead of just SMT4A. Apocalypse. $70, yeah. $90 with collector's pin. $60, new sealed. Okay, that's not terrible. It's like Pokemon level prices, but it's not impossible. It's just like the price of a new game, basically, which is always a bit of a hard pill to swallow for something that's a bit older, but is doable still. I mean, new games are what, 70, $80 now, so yeah, I guess it's not that terrible. It's something that you could save up for, conceivably, I suppose. And I will say, like I said, if you do get a well, I would start with getting the 3DS, because if you want to, it's really easy to soft mod a 3DS, and then you have access to all of them, right? And I'm sure you could also find them for cheaper if you found it just like loose without the box. Up to you if you want to like... Yeah. I mean, it's cool to own the physical games, don't get me wrong, but like... I don't know. It kind of depends on how much you actually care. Because I care about some games. Like, here's the way I think about it. Just like, okay, so with manga, if I like a manga, I will usually read it digitally, and then if I really like it, I will buy it physically. I kind of have gotten to the same point with video games for the most part. Like, yes, if I see something for cheap secondhand, and I'm like, that looks interesting, I'll just pick it up for $5 or whatever, right? But... and then if I don't like it, I'll just get rid of it later. But for the most part, like if I'm going out of my way to buy something physically now, it's either because I know I've played it before, like trying to get back the games I played when I was a kid. Like I gotta go and buy a copy of Metroid Zero Mission at some point. Or sorry, Metroid Fusion. Because I used to have both of them, Metroid Zero Mission and Fusion, but kid me lost Fusion, I think, at some point. So I want to pick up a copy of Fusion at some point, right? Because I had it as a kid, yada yada. A couple of Wii games like that still. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess I would just say, like, you don't need to buy games physically nowadays, especially with something like that. And even if you don't, if you still want to buy it physically, cool, go for it. But I'd still be worth soft modding your 3DS to get access to a bunch of other games. Because through soft modding a 3DS, like I said, you can get access to Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, DS, even some light emulation. Did Atlas used to be a Nintendo company or something? No, for some weird reason, they did do a few games. on the DS and 3DS. I think what it is, if you want me to be totally honest, is developing for the DS and 3DS was less resource intensive than developing a game for the home console market. So I think it was used. Atlas just publishes a bunch of games that are JRPGs. Like, they do develop their own stuff, but they will also just straight up like help people publish their games in overseas, basically. So there's some of that going on where you'll see like published by Atlas on a bunch of DS and 3DS, like Nintendo games and stuff, right? But also, I think what it is like it was easier to develop for them, and they also did like genuinely use the DS's like secondary screen for like making certain aspects of JRPGs better, because like the DS having a second screen was really handy for JRPGs because you could use it for menuing. Like with the touchscreen, it made it a lot more intuitive to menu. You had certain aspects of it that were kind of neat, like Etrian Odyssey is a game series of like first-person dungeon crawlers, like very old school retro style like dungeon crawlers that Atlas made, and you use the bottom screen to draw your own map, just like you would like with older JRPGs and stuff. Do they have more games on Nintendo or PlayStation? Definitely, I would say Nintendo at that point. Although they did have a good amount of stuff on the PSP. I'm trying to think if Atlas had any PS3 games. Like, they were mostly handheld for that generation. They were gonna have like Persona 5 be a PS3 game, and they had Catherine, because Catherine was their biggest leap from like making PS2 and like DS graphics up to like more HD, working in that realm. Because like the PS3 and Xbox 360, when we first got like HDMI and like 720p and like became the standard, right? And so models started to be higher quality and like more intensive and stuff. And so Catherine was used at like the place for them to get experience with that before they moved on to making Persona 5. And Persona 5 was supposed to come out on the PS3. But it kept getting pushed back, so it ended up being like a PS3/PS4 launch title, which is kind of what happened there. But anyway, answer your question. They had more games, I want to say, on DS, but it could just be more because I'm more familiar with the DS. But they did have quite a few games that they either published or whatever on. They had quite a few games that they published on PSP, but I'm not sure how many they developed themselves that they put on PSP. But I do know there are quite a few Atlas games that ended up on Nintendo, like DS and 3DS. I mean, I can just look at if we refer back to the spreadsheet. One sec, I gotta pull it up real quick. One sec. Yeah, if we refer back to the spreadsheet, and we look at the platforms that they're on. This is ordered by release date, by the way. So we have PS1 stuff, PS2 stuff, Dreamcast, Game Boy Color / PS1, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Xbox, which is an outlier, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance. This was on, I think, mobile phones or something. DS, Wii. This was on mobile phones. PC, Wii, DS, Wii, 3DS, PC, Switch. Anyway. Yeah, most of their stuff was on Nintendo platforms for whatever reason during that period. Most everyone was Nintendo, yeah. Do you think Atlas is going in the direction of remakes or new games? I don't know. So I think what they'll do is kind of what they did for both I think they are going to port more of their PS2 titles to Steam and stuff because it's an easy win for them. I mean, look at the Ride Out thing and stuff. I think they're going to go in that direction and port some more of those types of games. Because it's just an easy win for them money-wise. I keep thinking that they're going to port the PSP versions of Persona 1 and 2, but they haven't done it yet. I don't know. Maybe for the 30th anniversary or something. They have been working with a company to port some of their like flip phone mobile games to PC, to Steam and Switch and everything. But I think that probably it'll be a bit of a mix. I think that doing like remakes like the Ride Out stuff is an easy win for them. I don't know if we'll ever see a Persona 1 or 2 remake, but I could see the PSP versions getting ports. I feel like that would be reasonable. Because they've already ported Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable. Even if Persona 1 and 2 didn't do super well, I still feel like they'd consider at least porting the PSP versions. I don't know, it just makes money sense though to port the PSP versions, but I guess we'll see. To be fair, like, yeah, they haven't done it yet. What I think about the Persona 4 remake, I honestly don't think we need one, but that's just me. I don't think we need one either. I think it'll look good. I think it'll be better than Persona 3 Reload, just for the fact that, like, there's not the weirdness of the answer and, like, FemC and all that stuff. It'll just be an upgraded version of Persona 4 Golden with new visuals and stuff. I don't think it's necessary at all, like I said, but I think it'll be fun to play through once. I think if you skip it, you're not going to be missing much, to be honest. But I'll play it on stream and you can see if you want to buy it or not. Yeah, it definitely feels unnecessary. The reason why people wanted a Persona 3 remake and like Ultimate Edition was because, you know, there was FemC on Portable, there was animated cutscenes on Fez, but Fez was kind of hard to play, PS2, yada yada, and then things just got weird because they didn't do a good job of, like, they didn't give the project the resources it would have needed to be like the Ultimate Edition or whatever of Persona 3, right? At least Persona 4 Revival won't have that problem, where it'll just be another version of Persona 4. And specifically Golden. Like I said, I don't think it'll be anything super amazing. I'm looking forward to the new soundtrack, some of the new visuals, some of the new voice acting for social links. But apart from that, I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm not like, oh, I hope this like fixes all the problems that I had with Persona 4 Golden. I mean, sure, it'd be nice if the balancing was a little bit better, but knowing Modern Atlas, that's not gonna happen. That's not. It's gonna be horribly unbalanced. The DLC personas are gonna be the best ones in the game, and like the end game is just gonna be kind of eh. The RGs are gonna make everything way too easy. All that good stuff, but you know, I mean, Marie wasn't. The thing with that is, like, you can't separate Marie out from Golden, and Golden is the version that they're going to be making the remake off of, right? So the problem with the answer is it was its own whole separate thing, but you know. 3 hours of Project Atlas, knowing people eat it up because it's got 3's name and didn't bother putting effort into it. Yeah, from what I've heard after the fact from the interviews from the team, they wanted to put FemC in. They wanted to do like the answer and everything, but they just didn't have the resources and budget and the time needed to do so. Atlas and Sony wasn't willing to give them the budget and time that they needed to do that. Yeah, but a bunch of people hate Marie. I am not a fan of the tsundere character trope. I don't hate Marie. The Golden anime gave me more appreciation for her, and I hope they take some cues from that game, or sorry, from that show, and try and work her in a little bit more organically with the rest of the cast, because she felt like not super organic in the original, but we shall see. We shall see. Shall I splurge on the MC? Shall I bust my entire load on the MC and leave myself penniless? Well, not entirely penniless, but... ah, fuck it. That'll cover his weakness once he gets it. Yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to the new tracks of Persona 4 Revival, right? Like, the new music's gonna be good. Everything that was good about P3R, the new music, the new visuals, the new soundtrack, all of that probably gonna be pretty good. The rest of it, it'll be all right. Like, you know, it'll be okay. I'm not super enthusiastic about it, but you know, it'll be all right. I think the gimmick of an area where you're just getting drained of your HP. I don't know. For me, it's like any conflict. What I've found for myself personally with reading in a bunch of manga and stuff is I dislike conflict that could be solved with a conversation. Let me explain. I hate conflict that's based off of misunderstandings. I prefer conflict that's based off of two people having different opposing views that they cannot reconcile through just talking. I prefer that kind of conflict where people have different beliefs that are both understandable because of the positions that they're coming from. I find that to be much more interesting than just, oh, we both misunderstood each other or we're overthinking it, and so we have to draw out this conflict and for the next like 3 months worth of chapters as we both think a misunderstanding that could be solved by one conversation. Like, I understand sometimes you can't have that conversation, and like sometimes it can be hard to have conversations and everything like that, but it just bothers me. I prefer not that in media. It's about the flavor of Soon with the love of the dairy. Modern day tsundere is so it's wrong with all hitting and abuse. That's not tsundere at all. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know. I guess I've definitely read manga before where, like, they have basically a classic tsundere, like, hitting, like, the MC for comedic effect. But like it's not played for laughs, and like the guy's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stop hitting me. I'm breaking up with you. Like, what the hell? I've seen that too. I think that is kind of interesting. But yeah. I don't know. I think that it kind of depends. I think sometimes I understand that's just for goofs and laughs, right? Like physical comedy and all that, but sometimes it is taken to kind of a ridiculous extreme sometimes, or like it's inserted in like places where it doesn't belong. You know, if that makes sense. Or it just gets old. I think that's part of it too. It just gets old to see the same like, I hope that Persona 6 doesn't have a hot tub or like a hot spring scene. I hope we have gotten past that point where we have to have the stupid hot tub scene, hot spring scene, where the guys accidentally like, oh look, the guys accidentally saw the girls, or oh no, the girls thought the wrong time and like threw stuff at the guys and then never admitted that they were wrong. Haha. Also, it's extra weird because they're teenagers, right? But yeah, I do think that sometimes the tsundere thing is also taken to ridiculous degrees. Like, I was reading a manga recently where it's a whole like tsundere thing. Like, childhood friend is a idol with a super rich family, and he's the childhood friend who's like been trained to like serve her and like is super good at everything, but like always hides back his power level. Anyway, the inciting incident for that manga is like him being like, fuck, I hate being this girl's friend at this point. I always have to be in her shadow. Everybody always looks down on me. It sucks. And
The advantage.
he's like,
Proceed.
I have to change something. And then she's like, hey, do you want to go karaoke with us? Like, me and my friends are going to karaoke. You want to come with? And he's like, yes, this is my chance. I'm going to dress up. I'm going to get to know some people. I'm going to make some new friends. It's going to be great. And then they get there, and he gets there, and they laugh at him and just mock him. And just like all of that. And then she's like, what? I was just doing something nice for you. Later on, it's like, I love him. And I mean, to be fair, that's kind of the point, is like she does all this stuff that's like ridiculous, thinking that like she's doing the right thing or doing something that he'll like or whatever, but she just doesn't know anything about him, and she's just very entitled. She's just like a brat. And that's whatever. It's like she is the antagonist at that point, right? So that's one thing. But like when that's played straight or whatever, or like the abuse is like, I don't know, when something like crosses the line into abuse and then they're like, but I love him, it's like, get away from me, weirdo. I don't want your love. I just skipped a section of P5 Scrambling because I could smell that bit coming again. Yeah. Thinking about those scenes, it's never the guy's fault. In 3, Junpei set my ass up. In 4, Yukiko messed up the time. In 5, Strikers Makoto messed up the time. Yeah. I think I was playing, what was it? Tales of Vesperia? So you know how there's Tales of Symphonia with like the MC that's in red, and it's on GameCube, and the physical copies of it go for like 70 plus because it's a GameCube JRPG. Anyway, so there's a sequel to that one, like a direct sequel, and I never played the original, but I remember playing the sequel as a kid, and I got to that scene, and like, because of course they have that kind of scene, and then it happened, whatever. And then later on in the game, if you go back there with the MC of the first game, they have some dialogue about like Man, this sucks. It happened to you too. It's not your fault, bro. It happens to me too. It's not your fault. I feel your pain. Yeah, I mean, it can be done fine. Like, it's not the end of the world or anything. It's just not my preference. And when they mix in, like, the physical, like, or verbal violence or abuse, it gets kind of weird. Is that Digital Devil? No. Why do you ask? Vegeta is a grown man that stole Bulma from a man he is responsible for killing. There is zero reason he should be a tsundere. Yeah, I will say I don't quite see the tsundere thing. I kind of get it. I kind of get what you're saying, but also... it's Devil Digital. Saga. Oh yeah, force losses are also pretty annoying, aren't they? Okay, a gorilla got her stuff. That's what I was here for. That's why I kept running around, because it looks like there might be a fight coming up ahead. So I just wanted to get that for... they were pretty close to maxing out their current mantra, so I just wanted to do that a minute. Okay, so let me grab the new magic and stuff. Or sorry, I mean Gale got his stuff. So that gives him electric amp. Let's grab that instead of that. That'll work. Off-screen fights more. Yeah, that can be pretty annoying too. Remember that time in dude, Halo Infinite, they killed off Atriox, like the main dude you see in the first cut screen, off screen before the game starts. Halo Infinite was such a mess, dude. What were I have opinions. Yeah, I mean, sometimes well, okay, so stuff that never gets explained kind of depends on the game. If it's like a horror, creepy type vibe, or something that's kind of like mystical and they want to keep the like suspense or whatever, it's whatever. But like, yeah, it can be annoying if you have like a deep narrative game and then they just don't explain stuff or whatever. Listen, it's Xbox. Okay, listen, it's not freaking Xbox. It's 343 Studios. They have taken Halo used to be one of the biggest IPs in the world, and they ran it into the mud and crapped all over it with a stupid Master Chief's show with this stupid fucking alien spy. Because why not? Let's go ahead and clap those Master Cheeks. It sucks, Major Cheeks. Why? Why did you turn my Halo into generic like bargain bin sci-fi? Oh, there's an obelisk. He's the chosen one. No, he's not. He's a child soldier that was abducted and then experimented on and trained and brainwashed. And then he fought an alien race, 2 alien races. And he saved humanity multiple times. Let him rest. Go do some spin-offs with some ODSTs. Go make Helldivers 2, but actually what Helldivers 2 was supposed to be. Hell, let the Helldivers team actually make an ODST game, because that's what they pitched. They pitched that. They were like, hey, Xbox, do you want a cool spin-off game around ODSTs? We really like the ODSTs. Nah, we're good. Oh, okay, we'll just go make our own thing that'll become really popular. And you could have had it. You could have had an actually decent Halo game in the last 10 years, but no. No, let's just blacklist all the original employees that made the original Halo 3, like the original first 3 Halo games, because we're butthurt and we don't like the fact that everybody likes the old games more than the new games. release a terrible version that collects the Master Chief Collection, which is unplayable on launch and has a ton of issues. It's better now. I genuinely think that's a good product now, but it's like bad. Let's make Halo Infinite by outsourcing all of our code base so that when it comes time to launch, we literally cannot change any aspect of the UI without like months of development time. And let's also launch with like none of the content of like the previous games where like there's legit modes missing, like straight up, like I don't know, like capture the like hill control and stuff, like major features like forge and camera mode not working. Let's also go back on our co-op campaign promise that we literally stood on the stage of E3 and said, oh, we're sorry we didn't have co-op campaign last time. We promise we'll have it this time. Lies. Lies. It's all lies. You had one of the biggest franchises in gaming history, and you ran it into the dirt over the course of several years and millions of dollars wasted. So he's a Space Marine. Space Marines are a bit like higher tier, I think, because like he's like basically if you took a guardsman and like augmented them, like they'll never, like the scale of Warhammer is just so big. Like Space Marines have like what, 2 or 3 hearts. He like they graft like, yeah, it's not to that degree, but yeah, it sucks to see. It really does, because there's so much potential there. And then, I don't know, like, the RTS game was okay. Like, the second RTS game that they made. That's about it. It just sucks to see, man. I don't know. I mean, it could be Command and Conquer, right? You could get like one terrible final send-off of a game that completely shits all over the plot points building up to it for the past 20 years or whatever, and then you just never get anything good again because somebody at EA was like, yo, let's take this stupid MOBA game and make it Command and Conquer 4, even though this was just supposed to be a side project. I don't know. There's game series that I like that will never get a proper continuation or sequel. The World Ends With You was a really good game on the DS, but they really missed the boat to make a proper sequel to it on 3DS, and then they released a sequel to it on the Switch, and it was okay, but it didn't have nearly the same gameplay because it was on Switch instead of on the DS, where it actually used both like screens of the DS for its combat in a really cool way. They should have just made a 3DS sequel, but they didn't. Neo 2 is pretty good in my opinion. I think it's fairly good too. I don't like how much it leans on the first game personally, and I wish we had gotten it on the 3DS so that they could have continued the gameplay, but we need the oxygen shake. I mean, sorry, we need the iron boots so we can fall in the water. And then we can like spend hours or like minutes equipping and unequipping the iron boots so we can pass through multiple puzzles. Leader of Embryon, you must pass through the waterway to continue. Please take this with you. Obtain the oxygen tank. Stay mindful of the current as well as the solar noise. When noise is at its maximum, the waterway will flood and you will be swept back here. Best of luck reaching the exit. Okay. Equip the iron boots. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I found out like a year or so ago that they had actually made a PC port of it on Steam, and my friend who had actually played the game was like, oh my gosh, dude, Square Enix is so bad at this. How did you not even know that they like made a PC port of it on Steam? Like, you like these games, you're a fan of these games, and you don't even know they did terrible marketing for it. I do think it's a fairly good game. I would really recommend The World Ends With You 1 if you have a DS or a 3DS to play it on. I think playing it through emulation kind of is hard to do because it uses the bottom screen and the top screen for its combat, so without spoiling anything too much, but yeah. Yeah, I played it when it came out. Me playing it on release day is still one of my most viewed streams, but I just found it kind of eh. I never even did like the whole super boss fight and everything for it, which I literally have, I think, I probably have the world record for the boss rush mode in the original game, but there's not much competition for that. As far as I know, I have the world record for it, because I was in a community of people who really liked that game back in high school, and I was the one with the top scorer there, so, you know, I like that game quite a bit. I played like a ton of it. I think I have like 200 some hours on the physical game or something like that, so. To be fair, a good chunk of that is just me listening to the music player and like leaving it open because the soundtrack is really, really good. But hey, Lorenzo, how's it going? Yeah, no, I've just kind of had to accept at this point, like, you know, you get older and you realize, ah, shoot, some of my favorite franchises are never getting a proper sequel, right? So that's what it is. I'm not too worried about getting swept away here. I assume that we'll have to restart over, but like I'm just trying to fill out the map and then I'll find the correct way to go from there. I forgot what you said, but what do you think of my bread game overall? Oh, I liked it quite a bit. I thought I mean, I'm not super great at platformers. Oh, hello. You're a big boy. Warnius, right. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try and retreat. Run away! I don't know if necessarily industry of failure, but it needs to readjust. I think that the new head of Xbox has the right of it when she says that like games are taking too long to make, that they've been sitting on all these franchises that they bought up and not been using them properly. I think that she's made a lot of hard but necessary changes that'll be better in the long term. But anyway, Bread Game. I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was really, really good. I enjoyed a lot of the art that you made, and I thought some of the boss fights were a lot of fun. I think that the ending like has maybe too many boss fights in a row personally, but that's my personal opinion. And maybe that's just because, like, you know, I had so much trouble with, like, the final couple boss fights there and everything. Oh? Oh, yeah, you bought it before the price hike? When is the price hike? I don't know. I keep flip-flopping on if I'm going to buy a Switch 2 or not. Switch to price hike, price increase. September 1st. I still have a month. Right? Although people will probably start buying them up like a couple weeks beforehand. Yeah, here's the thing. I want to play Xenoblade on the Switch 2, I think. Because why not? Like, just play it on the Switch 2 with, like, the upgrade and everything. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to buy Switch 2 right now. Yeah. Wait to go for on sale first. Well, it's gonna go up in price by $100 next month, or sorry, not next month, but in August, Lorenzo. That's why I'm deciding whether or not to buy. Trying to think if I want to buy one before that happens. New head of Xbox said one of her favorite games is Doom. Meanwhile, she lays off a good chunk of its software. Well, okay, explosion. Let's be fair here. Doom: The Dark Ages did not sell particularly well. It did okay, but it just did okay. It didn't do nearly as good as some of the other Doom, like Doom 2016 or anything like that, right? And also, you can say that like something is your favorite game series, but also like acknowledge that like I can be like, I really like Gary. Gary, you haven't punched in 3 months. We're gonna have to fire you. Like, there is a difference between what you like personally and what you have to do for business sometimes. And it is sucky, but it is the reality of that, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have. See, the thing is, I have so many Switch games I haven't even played on the Switch one, and there's a few more I would like to pick up before soon here, but. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really want to buy a Switch for 2 right now, but also I would like to play Xenoblade games on it. Yes, but Hi-Fi Rush did okay, but also like Hi-Fi Rush did okay, and like before that was Redfall, right? So, and also that was under previous management. I don't know what Xbox's books look like behind. I don't know what was going on with that studio behind the scenes, so who knows. We don't know what was going on behind the scenes is the thing. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. It's hard to tell without being able to, like, because we're looking from the outside in, right? We'll see. I think that the new head of the company has done a lot of good things. For example, she said, yeah, we're gonna move away from AI integration, right? She's like, it doesn't really serve any real purpose, and so we're gonna move away from it going forward. Which, given that she was like, I think previously like the head of their AI integration stuff, is a surprising decision to make. I guess she looked at it and was like, yeah, there's no real benefit for us to implementing it here. And I think she's made a lot of hard but good decisions. For example, she has said, hey, Todd, fucking make the new Elder Scrolls game. We're gonna give Fallout over to Obsidian so they can make a new Fallout game, because people like the last one that they made, and you guys haven't done anything real with it in a while, so why don't we just have them make a new game? I don't know what's going on there with Tango Games. I liked Hi-Fi Rush, but like, it did okay. It's not like, it was a good game. Don't get me wrong, Hi-Fi Rush is a good game. It's just a classic good game. But it's not like one that like everybody was talking about. It's not like it won Game of the Year or anything. And like, after how badly Redfall did, it might just not have been enough, you know? Okay, well, if enough people think that and don't buy their stuff, then they will. No, I mean, like, people were talking about it, but when was the last time you saw somebody talk about it after its release? It's been a couple of years since it came out. How many people have you talked about, like, seen like replaying it or playing it for the first time. Like, people have moved on. It was a good game. It came out. A lot of people bought it. A lot of people played it once, and then everybody moved on. Like, it didn't set the... Was it Redfall? Oh, okay, my bad. Well, was it? I'm trying to think. There was another game that they made, like... Yeah, Tango Gameworks. What was the previous one that they made? Oh yeah, Ghostwire. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking this wrong. Listen, I don't know what happened there. I understand your frustration. I liked Hi-Fi Rush 2 quite a bit when I played it. I think it sucks that they were shut down. I don't know what would happen, and on the back end, it is what it is. The howl of a beast can be heard. There it is, that way! Is it the giant baby again? Became quiet. Oh, is that our friend dying? Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think the new Xbox head has made some good decisions. Hopefully that continues forward and things can get better, but we'll see. I also think it was a shame about Hi-Fi Rush and Tango Gameworks closing down, but it's happened, so you can't undo it, so. And you may be right. It may have been a really stupid decision, but if they make enough stupid decisions, it'll eventually catch up with them. Oh my gosh. The body was mercilessly torn to pieces and died. It's a member of the Brutes. The body was torn to pieces and then left for dead. Left for dead? Hog. Oh, chest over there. I should go grab him. Let's plot our way over there a minute. I forgot I have an angry face. I should have been using that the whole time I was ranting. I gotta set up a system. I don't know. I guess I could set up a camera. If you set up a camera and use the right program, you can have it so it'll swap like expressions automatically if you can read your face. Maybe that would be better. I have been thinking I should update that thing a bit more. I don't know. I'm really trying to get the P4 video done. I was working on that earlier today. Got through another chunk of editing, like almost the whole like heaven section, so see if I can finish that out maybe here soon, like today, and then tomorrow I can work on the eyeball section and stuff, and then I gotta record some stuff for the intro and outro, put that together over the next week. Get the thumbnail and all that stuff ready to go. Do another polish pass on it. Hopefully, if I get time. Just polish it until I have to release it. I think it is good having a deadline though, because then it'll be done, and then when I get back I can start working on new projects. I just have to improve the streams or videos for about P4 before P4R comes out and stuff like that. Do some shorter stuff. Man, I really did blow my entire load of money on the MC. Don't have a ton of money to spend on other skills. I'll just buy something cheap, like some basic heal skills or something. Just give Gale and something to learn. He'll probably get that pretty fast, but whatever. Speaking of skills, how's the MC doing? Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, it's just because I way overbought on the MC, because I wanted him to get the last tier of fire magic and fire resist. So now I don't have a ton of money until I go and sell my items that I can sell for money. Oh, hello. That's a big bird, too. See if I can get the MC to consume it here in a minute. Like, Tango can very much make a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush. I just think Xbox should still explode. I don't know.
Target
Dang it!
neutralized.
Wanted to eat that. What do you mean no KFC? What do you mean no chicken? Have you seen that video where people show up at KFC or whatever, I think during COVID, and they ran out of chicken, and everybody is like, what do you mean there's no chicken? It's KFC. What? And they start getting irate. Just like all in, like, because, you know, they're in the drive-thru, and the first guy goes up, he's like, yeah, I'd like to get this, that, and they're like, sorry, no chicken. And he's like, what do you mean no chicken? And then the guy behind him, like, gets out of the car, what do you mean no chicken? I think they did. I think you're right, explosion. It is funny how many of the situations from Boondocks were based off of real things. Like the teacher. No, I said it with an A. It's fine. I said it with an A. I thought that was okay. Clearly I was wrong. Please don't kill me. Just the like actual like footage, news reporter footage of that too, where he's got the signs and everything. He's trying to explain the difference between with and without the A. Okay. Looks like we got enough money from doing fights where I can get Gale some actually decent skills. Right, chests. We were plotting our way over there before I lost train of thought. Oh wait, I keep doing that. He calls. He calls. I can't do the whole thing, obviously. He calls himself that world, kills everybody world. Baba Paz, this is that. Baba, please. It's gotten so bad that the other day he asked in class, can I borrow a fry? And I was like, how are you gonna borrow a fry? Is you gonna give it back? Ah, dang it. Nope, Medusa. Ouch. Here's hoping they're not immune to fire. Oh no, it's their weakness. Nice. Let me try. Nice. Then Medea. And then the kid acting like he never says it. Deliberately wearing his brother's glasses. Ooh, Mind Charge. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Mind Charge or Power Charge on any of the skill trees yet. Could pump up our MC's damage even more with that. Like he needs it. Okay, this time I'm not gonna accidentally kill Gale. Ouch. Dang. Do we just run? I guess so. Power Mind Charge. Yeah, we're starting to have some more SMT moments. I don't know. I've got so many platformers that I've got to play before I do something like that, is the thing, Lorenzo. I've got so many Mario and Sonic games, like classic Mario and Sonic games I've just never played that I would want to play before I worry too much about that. I haven't even played that open world Sonic game. I bought it like not that long ago, like a year or two ago, and I still haven't played it. You're the Embryon, right? Lupus passed by here. He growled at me like he didn't remember who I was. Maybe it's just the dark in here. But yeah, thanks for the invitation though. I just have so many like classic games, like I said, that I haven't played. I've never played Mario 64. I feel like I should probably get around to that before I worry too much about like fan games and stuff. I own Mario Odyssey. Never played it. I own a Japanese copy of GameCube Mario Sunshine. Never played it. Mario 64 is good, but it's not aged well. Yeah, I'd like to play it through at least once. I have technically played like the DS version, but I don't know how much that counts. Don't die? Okay. I won't. That was a good that was a good idea. I should take your advice more often, Corgi. I really should. Easy. Game theory pro tip, just don't die. So Corgi, speaking of your advice, should I buy a Switch 2 before they go up in price? As somebody who now owns one, are you gonna convert me to the cult of the Switch 2? This must be one of the Brute's officers. It appears he was run down and then mutilated. He must have been tortured before finally dying. Judging from the wounds, this was done by something very large. What a way to die. Whoa, he's completely ripped apart. Mon, maybe there may be something down here besides us and Lupa, yeah? I mean, if you don't want to spend more later, but also, hey, Xenoblade upgrade at 60 FPS. Yeah, the thing I would be holding out for is either an OLED screen or, an OLED screen or like a special edition or like a mid-gen refresh. But also, like, I don't usually play my Switch on the go. I don't know. The thing is, I'm saving up for a new car, and I gotta buy that before I worry about making a $400 purchase for a Switch, you know? Or a Switch 2, rather. No, maybe once I get the car, I can, like, see how much money I have left over and make a decision up at that point. I've still got, like, a little over a month, so... I should probably start thinking about buffing and debuffing skills too. 503 damage. Wowee! That wasn't even his weakness. Gale with Zeodyne didn't even do that much damage, and that was the weakness. Wowee! Sans, look! It's... well, I think it's human. Hello, creature! Are you human? I can't tell. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem games too. I do want to try the Fire Emblem games. I think I should start with one of the newer ones that has like permadeath turned off, and then that way if I get a bit more comfortable with it, I can go back to like the GBA stuff and play like some of the stuff with permadeath on. Because otherwise, if I try and learn the game with permadeath on, we'll be here forever because I'll just keep like replaying the stage until nobody dies. Two luck noises, wow, that's generous. And not even like hidden out of the way or anything, just like climb up this ladder. Yeah, I'd have to look into it. I know there's some of the newer ones that has the permadeath thing off. Or I guess I could just like practice a little bit like on the GBA or whatever. Like I could just play some of the older games a little bit off stream and get a little bit better at them. And not worry too much about permadeath until like I'm playing on stream or something. No, I have like an emulation device. I have one of those dude, it's so funny. I like last no, a few months ago, I bought one of those emulator devices that looks like a Game Boy Advance, but a little bit bigger, and it's been a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it, and actually taking it around and playing it some. But I was playing it yesterday, but like less than a week ago, they announced an updated version of it that's like better in some ways, and now I'm like, dang it, am I gonna have to buy it that one too? I mean, to be fair, it'll be under $100 probably, but like I'm probably gonna buy it. I can already tell I'm probably gonna buy it, but oh well. Awakening came out before Shadow of Valentina, right? You're asking the wrong person on that. Explosion would be the person to ask. I'd have to do some research on that game series to tell you for sure. Oh, do we just have a slot? They pulled an apple. To be fair, they actually are releasing. They've actually released some decent stuff. Like they released a device recently that's got an OLED screen and like can play up through like GameCube and PS2 upscaled and everything, and it's like less than $200, which is a pretty decent price, and given that the price of everything else has risen, is like a really competitive price. I think it's like $160, which for that is pretty good. And then for what you're getting there is pretty good. And then like this new one I'm talking about, the new GBA SP, they made one that had like the proper 2x3 screen resolution, but had like for Game Boy Advance games, but had thumbsticks in a weird spot. And everybody's like, hey, we like the screen, but we really don't like these things about this new version of it. And they're like, okay. Went back to the drawing board. Okay, it's been a year. We're coming back. We listened to your feedback, and we're just gonna do the thing you wanted us to do. Here's the new version of it without the weird thumbsticks and with a screen the way you wanted it. Here is what you asked for, and we also made it like slightly slimmer and less bulky. Perfect. Great. Like they did what people asked them to do. So no, they didn't pull an apple, because they actually like listened to people and made the things the way people wanted them to be done. I kind of want to play Cyberpunk. I don't own it. Every time I see it on Steam sale, I'm like, I should pick that up at some point. But like, I just don't want to like sit down and play it yet, you know? I have a friend who really enjoyed it and everything, and it feels like a game I'd enjoy. But like, I don't know. If I'm gonna play it, I'll probably play it on stream, and like, it just isn't the kind of thing where I want to play it right now. I have stuff like, I've never played the original Fallout 3, or like, I don't know, or Elder Scrolls games. I'd rather play one of those first, and I already own them, so wow, just one of those things. I don't know, it looks like a game I would enjoy. I just haven't gotten around to it, you know? Yeah. The open world experience. Yeah, I do that a lot with stuff like Far Cry and everything. Did I tell you guys I finished Far Cry 5? I finished it a little bit ago. It was okay. It was alright. I knew what the ending was, or the endings, I should say. So I wasn't surprised. Overall, it's a competent game. But it's definitely got that Ubisoft kind of thing to it, where like if you've played one of those games, you've played most of them, so. Dang. Hit the MC's weakness. Well, once he gets his current mantra finished, he'll have resist fire, and then he won't have to worry about that anymore. The thing is, too, I bet I can consume them. Yep. If I just pass and consume again? It's probably a bad idea, but whatever. Nice, didn't even get a stomach ache. And got a decent amount of atma points. Speaking of, I think the next upgraded tier of like the hunter skills gives bonus amount of atma points, which is probably something I should grab for the MC at next. Fornies also spawned around here, but you're right that we haven't seen them together. Maybe there's a boss fight around here, like a mini boss fight with the two of them. I wouldn't be surprised. I think I gotta backtrack for that ladder. I thought it was the side path, but it's not. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's the side path and what's the main path, and I don't want to miss stuff, so. Don't want to miss a thing. And when I dream of you, never do, cause I still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. Ooh, almost missed this. Mostly playing Cyberpunk because of that Edgerunners anime. Because man, I haven't watched the Edgerunners anime. I did think it was funny. They had an Edgerunners like gotcha collab thing, and it was funny. The only thing I saw from it was like that the main character still couldn't have a happy ending there. And everybody was crying all over again. In SMT5, if you have either of them in your party and have a random encounter with them, they'll talk to each other. Oh, that's kind of fun. Not in this universe. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, like, talk convos and stuff. Oh, wait, I have the yellow, Yeah, I can break this. Just a heads up. It is kind of disappointing, but I do have to help family with stuff tomorrow, so there probably won't be a stream tomorrow. So, here's what it is. We'll finish out the game next weekend, but just a heads up for that. Gotcha. That's cool. Yeah, I knew that they had updated the game when Edgerunners came out. Oh gosh, I forgot about that part. Is what it is. Sometimes it's hard to trench out side content versus the main game. Oh my gosh, really? Although I hear that Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition has a thing where you can like choose how much levels you have if you're over leveled on like or whatever. I don't know. I think that it's fine that the game doesn't end if the MC dies in some cases. Gotcha. Yeah, because you have so many extra side quests now that it becomes kind of a bit of an issue of over leveling if you do most of them. Man, the MC is just getting messed up here. Nope, okay. Shame MC didn't get any of that XP, but next time I know he's weak to electric. This place is huge. Hi! Oh my gosh! What the? Hi, Pixie! Nice to see you too! What the fuck? Jump scare. SMT jump scare. Hi, Pixie! Cast Megalodon, insufficient SP. Bye, Pixie. Oh. Was I not supposed to kill her? I mean, I can reload a save if it's that big of a deal. Oh, okay. I thought like there's gonna be dialogue now where it's like, hey, where Pixie's gonna like you're gonna fight Dummy Fiend because you killed Pixie. Gotcha. Okay. Well, if we see her again, I'll try and let her live a little bit longer, I guess. But yeah, no, definitely got jump scared by her trying to cast Megalodon at the start there. Oops, wrong guy. Forgot. This could be bad. Okay, he didn't go for Agidine on MC. If he had, he might have knocked that MC out as well. Ah, okay. Trying to consume as much as possible with the MC. Yep. Really want that resist fire skill. As well as Miragi dying. That'll be nice. I also want to see if it unlocks or at least can let me preview the last skill down that like skill tree thing of like all the magic skills. I wonder if you really do have to unlock every single skill. Oh shoot. Oh, I shouldn't have Nagi down there. I thought it would be. Oh, dang. I guess maybe I should put more points into vitality, huh? I watched the new Avatar movie today. That was alright. I thought the fight choreography wasn't as good as season 3 of the actual show. And some of the writing wasn't as good. But it was overall a pretty good movie. And by Avatar, I mean like The Last Airbender, not the blue people. I don't know. I think it's just really hard to top the original show. Especially the last season. I felt like the fight scenes all had that kind of problem, like the late stage Naruto problem, where like the power levels just get to the point where people are just hurling power balls of energy at each other. And like any sort of like actual like fighting scenes are just kind of not really a thing anymore after a certain point. I'll be honest, I haven't kept up with that really. I will be honest, I have not actually watched the Lord of the Ring movies. I have read The Hobbit. I own an illustrated copy of The Hobbit. Very cool. Have owned it for a long time. I tried to read through the Lord of the Rings books when I was in late middle school, early high school. I had all three of them collated into like one giant tome. I got a book and a half in, and I was like, I cannot deal with all the these and thuses. It's too hard to read. And I stopped reading it. Oh, okay. I did see a little bit of that. I saw him like doing the mocap for that. Yeah. Well, it can't be any worse than the Gollum video game, right? That Gollum video game that came out a little bit ago. Great. All we gotta do is kill them and that crazy dog dude, and then we win, bro. It won't be a problem. We'll send the other guy later. Send him to our stomachs. More Onis. Let's see, I think you were weak to fire, one of you. I think you? Yeah. Okay. Pass, because this last guy over here is weak to ice. Weirdly enough. Right? No? Okay. Oh right, I should have tried consuming him. Because you can consume those guys, actually. Too late, Lorenzo, but thank you. Oh wait, didn't I just say I should put more points into vitality? Yeah, I probably should. Because we'll probably find more items that increase our maximum magic by a certain amount. Oh, but so tempting though. Maybe just put a point into magic and then like put a point into vitality. I'll put 2 points into vitality. There's a book coming out in September that I'm looking forward to. Oh? Do tell. I've not kept up with the reading world that well. Oh, that just connects to this? I mean, alright, but... Oh wait, is this a place I haven't been to before? This place is huge! Oh. Interesting. The name sounds at least interesting. What's the premise? I assume it's something kind of medieval fantasy based off the name. I can't think of the last time I was excited for a book release. Wow, we have a good chunk of money now. Random fights must be given a lot more than before. I haven't kept too close of an eye of how much they're dropping per battle. Okay. Oh, crit? Yeah. Oh, killed it. I was gonna consume it. Oh well. Oh, is this the exit? This might be the exit. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Because there's a heal spot right over there too. So there's probably a boss fight towards the end. Maybe the
We have the advantage.
monster who's been ripping people apart. Might be our former ally too. Yellow wall, but I can break that. Oh, it's another water labyrinth. Do I want to do this right now? I guess it's got to be a side thing because it's behind a wall, so might as well just do it. I wonder what the logistics are of underwater battles. Don't seem like fire magic is affected at all. Okay, I'm not gonna get my MC killed this time, and we're just gonna pass. Very nice. And that was a good chunk of Atma for MC. Gale leveled up. Just gonna kind of map things out a little bit. One series I was I remember reading a lot was, did you guys ever get into the Ranger books at all? I think the MC was named Will, and it was about kind of a medieval kind of thing where he was a ranger, which were like these kind of like hunters that were really good with bows. And it was like, it wasn't like fantasy like magic, but it was like Middle Ages stuff. Here, let me see if I can find a cover while I'm going through this maze in no particular order, just trying to map it out a minute. Yeah, this stuff. Nice ass, thanks. Ranger's Apprentice by John Flanagan. There's a bunch of these. I think they also had some spin-offs with a couple of the characters. I think I read all of these all the way up through book 8. Yeah. Hult's Peril. I think that's the last one I remember reading. And then I think these were some spin-off ones there. I liked him a lot. I've never played The Witcher, but I've read the first book. Gotcha. I've never played The Witcher either. I really should. Oh gosh, this dude, I remember this book. Look at this. Look at this. Wouldn't you love reading this book? Doesn't this book just scream interesting? Doesn't it just grab you? See you later, Lorenzo. Thanks for hanging out. The battle for Scandia. I bet you guess. I can't guess what kind of place Scandia is. Yep, they were good books. You know, these books are the reason why I can do an eyebrow raise, like IRL. I can lift my left eyebrow because the characters in the books kept doing that. And I was like, that'd be cool if I could do that, and so I taught myself how to do it. And what I would do is I would hold down one eyebrow and then lift my eyebrows, and I just did that until I could like lift the one eyebrow individually, and I can still like do a really good like left eyebrow lift because of that. Because I spent time like teaching myself how to like do an eyebrow raise. The Burning Bridge. Ooh. Yeah, I think so, at least from what I remember reading them as a high schooler. I think they're good for their target audience. Maybe if I went back and read them now, I wouldn't be as interested, but reading them at the intended age, they were good for sure. It's one of those things, you know, like some series you go back to and like because you're no longer the target demographic, it doesn't like hit as hard. Like I'm trying to think. Like I really liked Word Girl on PBS Kids growing up, but I bet if I went back and watched it now, I'd be like, this is kind of nostalgic, but I don't really care too much about this, you know? Okay. I mean, some of the other, like, book series I remember reading around that time were the, Gregor the Overlander ones. That was kind of a fantasy thing. It was set in modern times, but, like, he would go down into the sewers and it would be a whole, like, other world full of, like, people living and like riding giant human-sized bats and like living alongside human-sized like rats and things like that. It was cool. Written by the same person who would go on to write the Hunger Games books. Oh yeah, speaking of Hunger Games, yeah. And then, what else was there? Artemis Fowl. I still have quite a few of those books. Some of the Star Wars books. Back before they all got retconned by Disney. The Redwall series. Another fantasy type thing, but with like a bunch of anthropomorphic animals. the original How to Train Your Dragon books. I tried to get through those. I got through a good chunk of them, and they were pretty interesting because they're very different than the movies. Very, very different. But I never got all the way through them. Well, I mean, you say remember, but it's sitting over there on my shelf still. I still have like a good chunk of these books just sitting on my shelf over there. What else was there? Obviously Harry Potter. Oh, A Series of Unfortunate Events. There's like some really good audiobooks that we had for A Series of Unfortunate Events. We listen to those all the time. Yeah, I know. I guess I get what you mean. But I was just saying, like, it's right in front of my face, so, like, it's not like I've gotten rid of them, you know? It's not like I'm that far removed from them. The only thing that I've gotten rid of that I used to have a bunch of was a bunch of, like, Garfield comic collection books. I kind of wish I hadn't gotten rid of all of them now, but oh well. It is what it is. As they say. I remember Where the Red Fern Grows being like one of the first actual books I read in school. I remember reading that in like 2nd or 3rd grade. And then like also watching the movie. The Halo books, those I read more like when I was in high school, like late high school, early college, but I do have them still. Mostly just the earlier stuff. I haven't gotten... There are some actually like Dune level novels that have been written using Halo as a base. But I haven't really gotten into those as much. Because they're like post-retcon. So I don't care as much about them. Oh, hello. Redfall of Reach, but never finished it. Yeah, fair enough. The early books are okay. It's kind of funny. Something opened up somewhere. Okay, cool. Because if you read, like, for example, like the one based off the first Halo game, people have figured out, oh, the dude who, like, wrote the book played it on easy because he specifically talks about, like, a gun appearing somewhere where it shouldn't unless it only appears there if you're playing on easy. Ugh. Man, I really want that resist fire on the MC. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of funny that, like, because of that, people were able to figure out what difficulty he's playing at. And no, before you ask, no, the suit does not jack him off. That's not a real thing. It's not actually in the books. It's an edited, like, screenshot. It's not real. It's just a funny meme. No, Cortana does that. Maybe. Oh, this is it, baby. Hold me. Grabs ass. Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn's. Don't get any funny ideas. Oh, well, I guess that would be a faster way to get there next time around. Oh yeah, the remake came out. I haven't seen any of the new Johnson levels. I saw a little bit of the level that introduces the flood and everything. It seems like they did a decent job. I don't know. I feel conflicted about that game. I don't think it's that great. It's so weird. It's such a weird looking game for various reasons. I think I'll buy it when it goes on like a deep discount, like 50% off or something, but I'm not gonna pick it up for like 40 bucks or whatever it is right now. And then there's got the weird like $20 DLC skins that only appear in the campaign because it's only a campaign. Or they re-recorded the dialogue. Some of it. They got back in Steve Downes and sorry, I'm blanking on her name. They got back in the voice actors of Chief, Cortana, and a couple of the other characters. Some of it is just straight up dialogue that they couldn't really re-record, and so it's from the original game. Jen Taylor, yes, Jen Taylor. I should know her name, but yeah, I'm bad with names. Ooh, MC's almost got resist fire, yay. Right, so they did re-record some of the lines, but not everything. There's still a lot there that's from the original. And then they also like got in a new voice actor for Sergeant Johnson, and have some new prequel missions with him that you can play. Like 3 shorter missions, I think. The new VA for Johnson does a decent job, but I do think that like they did kind of a bad job writing some of the dialogue for him, and also the model looks a little off compared to like his appearance in say like Halo 2 Remaster. Yes, and the Covenant speak English now, which is just kind of a holdover from some of the newer games, right? Oh gosh dang it, I wanted to consume him. Oh well. I was trying to weaken him so I can consume him. It's the Pokemon problem. Dang it, I didn't want to kill it. I just wanted you to almost die. So do I have to hit that lever again, or can I just kind of... I mean, we haven't been this way yet, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to change either. I haven't figured that part out yet. It's supposed to open up something somewhere. This place is huge. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was at least like a skull that you could turn on that would like change the I think there is. I think it's called Foreigner, and it changes back the dialogue to like the Covenant barks and stuff. I'm not sure if it's from the real game, but it is weird though. Like they've added in a lot of skulls, which are basically just modifiers you can turn on, by the way, if you're not super familiar with Halo. It's just a bunch of modifiers you can turn on to make the campaign more interesting on replaying it. Like different things, like you can, I don't know, have infinite ammo, or enemies are like twice as tanky, or different things like that. And now with the newer games, you know, you have like a point system, so you can see like who's got the leaderboard, high score, and stuff like that, right? But they're supposed to have a lot of like skulls for the new game, and some of them are kind of weird because like turn sprint off. Why is that a modifier? Why is an entire mechanic being turned off a modifier like that. I don't know. Why isn't it just a... If you're going to have it toggleable, why not just make it a setting? I don't know. Feels odd. Same thing, like, they rebalanced the assault rifle, and so they made it 32 rounds or whatever instead of the 60 from the base game, like the original game. And so there's a skull that changes it back to 60. Why isn't it just... It seems like very oddly specific. I don't know. There's some stuff like that. Nice. But enough complaining about Halo. We got fire resist on the MC while I was bumbling around in this maze. So let me swap that out for Medea. And then we'll grab Miragidine instead of Miragion. Nice. And then I'll have to take a look at what skill he'll get to learn next after this. But for the moment, I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing here. Let me read the description when I turn it and see if it says anything more specific.
We have the advantage.
How much does Miragidine do? A good chunk more. So does it reverse all the currents now? So now there should be some spots where I wasn't able to go before that I can now go. I'm guessing. Well, one-shots groups of enemies now. That's nice. And he can't be hit by his fire weakness for the rest of the game, so that's good. Unless there's something that, like, pierces or something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, another remake. See, here's the thing, right? Is like, my brother was joking with me that because I'm a streamer, I have to buy the new Halo remake and play it. And I'm like, no, not really. Because I'm not planning on playing it on stream, right? But like, I am planning on playing it Persona 4 Reload on, or sorry, Revival when it comes out on stream, right? So I probably will buy that. If I wasn't going to stream it, I would not buy Persona 4 Revival on launch, and I would recommend that you guys do not do it and just wait for people to actually, like, just wait for the game to come out, look at the reviews, and then decide if you want to buy it. Don't, like, preemptively buy it. It's not worth it. Okay, I think I can do it this time. I think I got it figured out now. I just got to be more efficient about my movement. I have it mostly mapped out now. Let's see, that'd be 1, 2, 3. I think that goes that way. Otherwise, I'd have to go around that way. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's go over this way. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like they're the safe, easy bet when so many like AAA games have been flopping, you know? I don't know. I think the industry is going to have to go through a major shift here soon with like AAA games because they can't keep going the way they have been. I think it's going to crash and burn eventually. I think the industry is going to have to readjust and like the business model is going to have to change somehow. Because they can't keep like putting all these millions and millions of dollars into big games that come out like 6 years later and miss like whatever trend that they were trying to hop on, you know? They just can't do it anymore. They couldn't even do it before. Now they really can't do it, you know? Huh, I've never gone down that way. Maybe I should try that. Something about this background music reminds me of Danny Phantom. Like the percussion in the background. Oh wait, he doesn't need to consume, right? My bad. Oh well. Ah, now you can both die together. Not non-existent, they're Starfield. And also how well that went. But yeah, no, I do, I mean, there has been some stuff, like, what was that, one dad video game that came out, like, a few months ago that everybody got on board with? Callisto Protocol? Is that what it was? People liked that. And that was, like, not an established IP, I think. Oh, nice. A little free luck point. I will take it. Expedition 33, yeah. But that's more of a AA game kind of thing. Like, yes, it is a bigger studio, but not like a AAA studio. I'm mostly talking about AAA. Indies games have been doing just fine. There's a lot of AA projects that have been doing pretty well, right? It's mostly just these big, overly big, AAA games that just like don't make any sense. Because like Expedition 33 isn't like a game that, I don't know, it isn't a game that's trying to hop on like a trend, like, I don't know. Like, imagine if like somebody was developing a game. Like, when was the last time you saw a battle royale come out? Like, imagine if a big battle royale tried to come out of like, I don't know, Sony or Microsoft or something. It would be like, why? For all people, like, for all people's clowning on Fortnite, like, if they're gonna play a battle royale, they're gonna play that or like PUBG or something like that, you know, for the most part, unless you come up with something really innovative. But even then, it'll probably be a flavor of the week thing, and it'll probably yeah, I mean, Concord, right? Technically Microsoft did too. They had originally planned for like some sort of battle royale mode for Halo Infinite, but Halo Infinite's dev cycle stuff made that not happen. I mean, shoot, I mean, did I talk about this yesterday or like recently? I don't know, whatever. I know I've talked to somebody about this, but basically, it looks like in order to get the remake of Halo 1 out the door, they cannibalized what was going to be a project to like make a new multiplayer game for Halo. Dang. What do I do here? Guess just that. Yeah. Okay. So it was supposed to be, if you've ever played Halo 5, the one good thing about Halo 5, in my opinion, was the Warzone mode, which just was like big team battle mode, but with enemy AI from like the campaign as well. I thought that was super cool. But anyway, whatever. Didn't they try to reveal one in last year's E3, or was that a hero shooter? That was a hero kind of shooter. Deadlock, you mean, or whatever? No, Deadlock is a Valve thing. I'm trying to think, what is it? It's I know what you're talking about. It was like the one that like the dude got really excited for and was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be a great game, and then it just kind of died really quickly, and people were memeing on it, calling it Concord 2 and everything. High Guard, yeah, that was the one. I mean, again, it was just, it was probably, honestly, a decent, like, competently made game. It just did not come out at a time where people were interested in playing a new hero shooter. That's the honest truth of it. I don't know. People have already got their hero shooter. Either they're clinging to Overwatch 2, or they're playing that Marvel hero shooter, or I don't know. I'm sure there's a couple other. I guess Deadlock, right? Deadlock. Some people seem to really like Deadlock. I don't know. For me, I've just never gotten into that kind of stuff. Like the kind of more competitive, like even Halo, which I like. I never really got too far into the multiplayer. Jeff Keighley, that's the dude's name in his award show. Yeah, he went up there and was like, oh my gosh, you guys are gonna love this game. And then it was moments that age poorly. Oh, shoot, I should have gone the other way. Dang it, I'm gonna mess this up. I'm gonna have to do this again. All right. Because I'm sure you guys are... Dude, we've been on this side thing for longer. Jeff is funny when it comes to some of his game reveals. Yeah. I think he does an okay job. I'm glad it exists. That something like that exists, but yeah. Definitely gonna be kind of funny. I do miss, have you ever heard of the Drift King? This is so stupid. I can't remember his actual name, but I remember the meme. I remember the Drift King meme, but not his actual name. British guy. They called him the Drift King back in high school. Hold on. I bet if I... called me the Drift King back in college. Yes! RT Game, yes, RT Game. That's who I'm thinking of. He has a series of videos where he's been going back and like watching like the old E3 conferences once a year. And those videos are very funny. I don't know, it's just funny to go back and like look at what was going on in like 2006 at E3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's about the same. Expedition 33 made decision. I still question this day. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it. I don't know. I have been thinking about what games I should put on the poll, because I think I'm gonna put up a poll when we're about done with this game. So maybe sometime next week or next weekend or whatever. Trying to think of what will be on it. I think Okami, maybe a Digimon game, maybe Expedition 33 would be a good one. I can't remember if I picked it up on a Steam sale though or not yet. Maybe I'll hold off on that one if I don't own it yet, so I can pick it up on a Steam sale. We'll have more this year. Will Okami win this time? Who knows? I did think it would be very funny to like make a poll that's like Okami HD, Okami for the GameCube, and Okami DS, and see like, okay guys, which one do you want to play on stream? I'll do whatever you guys want, just let me know. I did think that would be a good bit, but I don't know. I also think it'd be kind of fun to actually give you guys a choice. Hey, no spoilers, no spoilers. I haven't played the game. I've never seen any of the combat. I don't want any spoilers. Nope, I'm not reading that. You can't make me. I will go into this game as blind as possible. It is like the one modern game I know like almost nothing about besides the trailers. How about you use Okami to run Doom somehow? It's probably possible, Snorlax. It's probably possible. So 1, 2. Is there a better way to get over there? I mean, it can go. I don't think I can go this way. Yeah, because the current's pushing this way. I should be able to. Okay. Maybe I should like figure out a way to turn on speed up with this game. I mean, I know how to do it. It's just if I do it right now, it'll like be super loud and obnoxious. I don't know. I should probably do it at least for grinding purposes at some point. Set that back up again. Because that's what this little thing is. It's supposed to be a fast forward symbol that I was using for like signifying that we were fast forwarding the game when I was playing P4. Okay. Please let this work this time. Unless I'm doing something very wrong here, but I think this will work. Maybe not? I mean, I don't know how much more efficient I can be about this unless... I think this is the right way to do this. I am doing this wrong because like I don't think I can make this too much more efficient, and I think I'm just gonna run out of time every time I do that though. All right, let me jump in and look at the map again one more time. Because I think I need to get to the bottom right by swapping the direction of the currents. Because see how this is like all empty here? I think if I swap the direction of the currents, I can get in through this, through that there. The thing is, I need a way to get over there. So we can kind of go 1, 2. Well, there's only one direction we can go at the start here, right? We can only go to the right. So 1, 2, 3. Versus... Well, if I go that way, I guess it is one less to get over there. Right, because 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, it's the same. The problem isn't getting there. It's getting there without using too many steps. Because, okay. And then if I go 1, 2, is it better to go along the left side maybe? Because then if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. We just have to go along the left side. So I go forward here. And then I go down here. Well, this will be decently leveled for the next boss. And then I'm gonna go down here again. And then we're one room away from the valve. So that should give me an extra couple of moves on the map. That might be enough. I should double check to see what the fastest way to get over to where I'm trying to go is. But okay. So everything reversed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to get to the top left. It looks like it could also be there because we haven't been there, but I don't think it is. I think it's gonna be that bottom right. So how do I get over there? Do I just have to take the long way around, maybe? I don't see any other shorter route. I think there's only really one way to get there. That's kind of the long way. If that really is where I'm supposed to be going. Hopefully it is. It is weird to have, like, reinforcements appear. Like, I don't know, it just feels weird to have Fornius appear like that. Oh, okay. Didn't somebody put Doom on, like, one of the in-game, like, mini games that you can play in, like, Animal Crossing? I know they did it for P5R because I played it a little bit on stream one time. I think for the FemC Pixie only run. I installed it and we played a little bit of it. It's kind of funny. I think that's the first time I ever played Doom. It'd be very funny if somebody made like an IRL time mod for Persona 5. Where there's like, when you go to read a book, it just brings up like a copyright-free, royalty-free book that's kind of the same topic-wise. And you have to like read, like just flip through the pages at the very least and get through a whole chapter or something. It'd be kind of interesting. It kind of reminds me of that one game that takes place over an IRL year. Where like when you start the game, it starts a timer based off of your computer's clock, and then you have to like a year to kill, and you have to like and you have plenty of time to like mess around with the world, but you don't have to like clock in every day. It's just like you come back every once in a while, and you can read a bunch of like books like Moby Dick and whatever that's just in the game. It seems like a vibe. I'd like to try it at some point, but it's like, oh hey, that was the red key. Okay, nice. Cool.
Have the advantage.
Oh, hello.
Proceed.
What are you? How's the finale so far? We have not gotten, I don't think, to the finale yet. We probably won't till next weekend. I just already know that the twist is that it's the Matrix, because like it's really obvious. But we got the red key after banging my head against the wall for... What the hell is even that? Daddy, chill. Is there not a fast way to get out of here? Boo. Really gonna make me do this game? Okay. Gonna really make me go through this again. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm muting the game and I'm hitting F4 and we're speeding through this. Okay. We've watched this animation so many times. Just give me a sec. I should have done this forever ago. Hold, please. Usually I'd have like some music playing if I was going to do this. That's why I was saying I should set that up if I need to do this. So it's not just sitting here awkwardly. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hi,
I'll
Pixie.
make this quick.
How do you miss with that? Oh, must not have any MP left to steal. Oh, hello. I wonder if leaving it alive is a decent way of getting XP from like Queen Mab and stuff. Okay. Well, that was a detour and a half, huh? We did get the red key, though. That'll be useful. Probably. Maybe. Should find a save point. I mean, I think so. I think we're in kind of a simulation purgatory state kind of thing. That has not been confirmed. That is just my guess. Do I have to leave the high pixie alive for her to summon her other friends? Oh, Pixie ran away. Oh, there's Queen Mab. I see, and then Queen Mab can summon more. I think there's one more tier of this, they said. I mean, I could scroll up far enough and it would be in the YouTube chat. Oh, okay. This is as far as it goes. Okay. I want to eat you. Dang it. That was stupid. Okay, whatever. She did the thing. Oh my gosh. Can Pixie ever Megidolon? Like, can she energy drain and Megidolon eventually? If not, that is very funny if she can't. It's just to freak the player out. Hello again. No, that entire bit is scripted. Okay. So it's just to freak the player out. Got it. Yeah, I think the exit's in the top left there. Let me go ahead and double check if there's anything missing. I think we did see a red door earlier, so we could backtrack all the way for that, but that seems kind of eh. Also, I don't remember where it was, and it's not marked on the map apparently, so maybe I'm misremembering. There's a door over here I didn't go through, so there's that, but it's kind of far away. Do that later? Yeah. Let me just backtrack a little bit. See what's over here, and then we'll probably just go up. It's already been almost 4 hours, so probably should get a move on. Do a boss fight, call it good, probably. Find a save point at least first a minute. Swap out mantras. And actually save. Okay. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your weekend. Looks like the next, nearest save point might just be, no, it's like over here. Yeah. All right, what are we giving the MC next? Also, almighty magic skills. I see. Last word, Megidola, Mind Charge, and Magic Repel. Wonder what last word is. Must be a high tier almighty skill. Looks like maxing out any one magic type allows you to get access to it. I'm not gonna grab it right now, but yeah. I guess let's have him keep going down the we have options. We have options, people. This would be good. It would give us Atma bonus on the MC. I kind of want that. I really do kind of want more of the hunt skills. Especially the Atma bonus on the MC, so he can learn some more of the other class, like more of the groups of skills sooner. Yeah. We got a bunch of money. I can splurge a little bit on him. What's the next tier? Oh, Diarahan. That'd be good to have at some point. What about buffing skills? Where are those? I think they were down here, right? Are they under... I think you have to get expel skills for those. Like the light skills. Or I could grab some MP recovery, but she seems to be doing fine on MP. Let's just grab these real quick. Yeah, because I think if I go over to Celio, he has access to buff skills, and that's from doing the expel magic. Gale. Is he not done with oh, I think he's almost done with Earth Emperor, yeah. Okay. Alright. Set up those ladders that are nearby. I assume that's probably the end of the section of the dungeon. Especially since there's a heal spot right over here. Might be a boss fight up ahead. Oh, hey, MC leveled up. Oh, nice. A free point of luck. How lucky. Speaking of, I think I have some items I can use to increase stats. Let's grab the luck one. I'll save the strength and max MP ones for when he's low on MP as a free heal. What's going on? No, don't! Yeah! We got a yellow door and a blue door. Man, okay, so that was not the end of this dungeon. Okay. I do actually need to wrap it up here soon, though. Man, this dungeon is huge. Kinda wish... I was kinda hoping we could get it done today. But I think we're gonna run out of time here. Now let's see what's behind door number yellow. Oh well. Not necessarily a bad thing. I wasn't planning on finishing the game today by any means. Figured we'd leave that for next weekend anyway. I wonder if dark skills lead to debuffing. Maybe. That would make sense if light skills lead to buffing. Oh shoot, she's the only one who didn't need to devour. Dang it. Well, I'm trying to remember that. Logic cell. Okay. Good chunk of money later. I really do like the soundtrack of this game. I should listen through it and maybe consider it when I'm trying to redo the playlists here soon. I don't know. I guess one thing I might do while I'm on vacation is, since I'll be done with the P4 videos, I can kind of like look at like what I want to do next with the channel and like what projects I should focus on, whether that's videos or improving certain things about the stream or whatever. Kind of make a list of priority and kind of start working on it when I get back. I don't know. Maybe I should just chill out and not worry too much while I'm on vacation. Just worry about it afterwards and enjoy the vacation. That's the thing for me, is it's hard to like properly take a vacation sometimes, because I'm like, oh boy, all this time to like work on projects or whatever, or like, you know, I've got all this free time, I should do something with it, you know, that kind of feeling. Y'all got new earth skills, including earth amp. implications are evil, actually. uh... Oh, Matara died. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, yeah, save point, nice. Should I wrap it up here? Probably. Doesn't seem like this dungeon is gonna end anytime soon. Or at the very least, not for another hour or two. I should probably wrap it up here. Let's grab some new mantras and... Ah, dang it. Maybe I'll do an extra stream or something. I don't know. I say that. I don't really have time for that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how things go. Maybe I'll stream a little bit tomorrow. The thing is, I don't know how long I'll be busy for tomorrow. So maybe I'll do stream tomorrow. But probably not, unfortunately. Okay. Well, that was fun. Had a little bit more trouble with the game, or like, the difficulty of the game ramped up a little bit. We're starting to get more like enemies with repel and absorb elemental skills. I do wonder what the next boss is going to be like. I don't know. They mentioned a dog. I do wonder if it's just going to be the beasted out version of that dude we were fighting alongside before. It's quite possible. I mean, the way this game has gone. I am enjoying the story a decent amount. I think it's a little simple, but I'm interested to see how it's built upon in the sequel for sure. I understand that this is a lot of setup. I think if I didn't understand that this was a lot of setup, I would be a bit more miffed. Especially since there'll probably be a cliffhanger and it'll be like, oh, wait for the sequel. You know, if I paid like $60 for a game and like got blue balled at the end, I would feel kind of like, that's kind of annoying. But yeah, wait a year or two for part 2. But I guess that is how sequels work, but you know. Yeah, I feel like I haven't had that like with any modern games really, where I've actually had to wait for a game to come out, where I've been like anticipating a new release in like a storyline or something for video games. Shows and like manga and books and stuff, yes, but not like video games, not as much. I'm trying to think if there is like a video game where I was like, man, I can't wait for a sequel. I guess there's like been games, like I said before, with Command and Conquer, where they did get a sequel and it sucked, and I was like, man, that sucked, and now we can't like go back and redo it, you know, like we're never gonna get a proper conclusion to that story. But nothing that's like current. I don't know. I guess, I mean, it would be cool to get a new DMC game, but like I'm not like on tenterhooks like, oh, I can't wait to see what the next DMC story is. It's like, nah, it'd be cool to get a new DMC game with new combat, new characters and stuff. That would be fun, right? Like I'd be more interested in it for like the gameplay. Yeah, like the story is cool, don't get me wrong, the characters are cool, but like the point is that they're cool characters and you're playing as cool characters. The point is not like the overarching story necessarily. Yeah. And like it would be cool to get a sequel to Metaphor, but it's not like the story of Metaphor is already wrapped up, you know. But yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, Corgi. Virgil, I think, had to go. Sprish Snorlax, Explosion. Anybody else lurking? Watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys are all having a good day and everything. Again, probably no stream tomorrow unless, because I'll probably be wiped after helping family, so I'm just gonna say probably not. Unfortunately, is what it is. But yeah, but next weekend, come back, we'll finish out Digital Devil Saga. Maybe I'll beat my head against Demi-Fiend a couple times and see how ridiculously strong he is, and we'll laugh about me dying a bunch, and then we'll play something else, and then we'll come back and do the sequel. I think that'll be good. Yeah. So anyway, I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I will see you next weekend for more games, more gaming. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.